Spoons, let me get a mic check from you. Okay, let me just, let me get another one. I can't hear you. Give me another one. Okay, got you 5x5. Alright, we'll depart out from here. I don't, yeah, well, we need the B-roll footage. We got a little bit of an issue. So I am looking over at the stream just for a second. I do see that Kapusik asked for a server. Let me just do this here. I'm going to suspect that that's probably him. It is. So is he? He is not. It's kind of a generic one. Okay, so we're flying in the Black Sheep livery, Kapusik. This is definitely a close flight, but if you're going to fly along, you know, then you have to switch your livery up to match. We're putting together some footage for some other stuff. So if you're going to be a part of it, that's cool, but you got to match. All right. That's VMF 314. Okay. All right. I suppose I'm just about ready to depart out here. Let me get the chocks off this thing. Alright, well, let me see. Will it do that if I... Okay, it'll remove them if I just remove the parking brake. So I don't actually... Yeah, I'm seeing that now. Alright. Alright. Oh, one's ready for taxi. Okay. Alright. Alright. Recommended flap to take off, I think, is about 10 degrees. Takeoff. 10 or 0, yeah. We should be fine with. I'm gonna go with 10 here, and then I'm gonna do a rolling takeoff. So I think the first thing that Elmer wants is a 2-ship takeoff. So I know you haven't done one of these in a long time. So I'll just walk you through it real quick. We'll do 2 seconds after departure. I'll let you know my parking brake's coming off and I'm putting the power in, and I'm going to go full mil power roll, and I'm going to stay to my side of the runway, and I'm going to lift off the runway. You just kind of roll with me, and then once we're up and airborne, we'll do whatever we're doing. I see Kapusik said copy. Okay, cool. So you know, like I said, Kapusik, if you do want to fly with us, you know, you've flown with us a couple times in the past. I don't really have a particular problem with you joining us on this particular flight, you know, but if you are going to fly with us, then you have to come out in the Corsair in the correct livery, because as the title says, I'm just using the stream to get some B-roll footage for one of our projects that we're working on for what is today the 249th Marine Corps birthday. So first of all, Ubra and Simplify to all my Marine brothers out there. So we'll just put that out there right now. Although this stream's not going to be up for very long, but you know, for as long as it's up, I'm gonna make sure I do acknowledge that Marine Corps birthday's today. So that's what's going on. So that's what we're doing. All right, Spoons, you said you're ready to go, right? Yeah, it's been so long since I've flown one of these. Okay, I'm gonna start taxiing up here. Down is full RPM, or yeah, it's backwards. Yeah, down is full RPM. Got it. This is real squirrely. I hate differential braking. So glad we got nose wheel steering. Yeah. But that was a sharp turn up there. I needed to kind of give it a little. You know, aircraft you really have to give it a punch. The F6. Yeah, that one is. I like how she flies, but on the ground she's not very fun. All right, so Spoons, it's a left turn after departure, and I know it's a long time since you've flown a aircraft. Well, I mean, you fly the TBM a lot, so but I'm gonna give you the outside track here. So line up on my right, and then I believe. Let me just see really quickly here what's going on. I think the third aircraft is Kapustik, so I'm gonna let him depart separately after we depart, and we'll rotate around and then pick him up on our pass overhead. We'll let this little Tomcat guy go. Yeah, because he's gonna mess up my shot. And that's weird, because I have the Tomcat, but he looks like he's an airliner for me. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah. And any footage you get, yeah, make sure your OBS is on too. So we'll combine my footage with your footage with the stuff that I flew 2 days ago, and put the whole thing together. And then sometime within the next couple of days, he's in Top Gun livery. Oh, okay, that probably explains it. The stuff that they did a couple of days ago. The main thing is the footage. We're not including the audio. Elmer sent me an audio track he wanted to put together for the video. So, like, you can say whatever you want to say. Like, audio is totally fine, but we need the footage. All right. Okay. Well, one's ready for takeoff. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and assume we have clearance to take off here. I'll bring it up. Where's my RPM gauge? RPM, there it is. 15, 12. Hundreds, manifold pressure right there, and in knots directly in front. Okay, go. Give me a 2-second roll, and any clips you get of you on the roll will be good. And then we'll circuit around and pick up the number 3. Just watch out for the lump. Still gonna fix this runway. I gotta move forward just a little bit to straighten my tail wheel out. And lock. Okay. One's ready for takeoff. Okay. Power coming in. Rolling. 40 manifold. Yep, I'm at 40. 2,500 RPM, bro. Okay. One wheels up. Alright, let me close the vents here. I got a wicked right roll. Let me just dial this back. And it's a left turn here after the departure. Let's execute the left, watch the altitude, and I'm going to just change my RPM here. Bringing my RPM back to 2,500. I'm going to keep it 2,500 on the RPM. I'm about 35 on the MP. And I'll make knock call outs. Knots right now is, let's call it 30. About 1304. Hard right. Yeah, I'm getting a hard right roll, so alright, I'm gonna level us off here. Yes, it's just supposed to roll right. That's better. Okay. Kind of stabilize that. I'm going to stay in a climbing right hand turn here. Got the nose trim. Alright, I've pretty much got her stable. Okay, I'm good. Yep. Yep. Alright, let me just... I need to roll my speed back a little bit for you. Altitude, we're gone over 3,000. They haven't climbed up really fast. We don't want to go over. We're about to reach the bubble. It'll keep us down inside the Bravo. Bring our altitude back down a little. And bringing the speed back. Yeah, I was cracking about 180 knots there, so I'm going to bring the speed back down to about, let's go 25 manifold pressure, bring the RPM down a little further to about 22 on the RPM. Yeah, forgot how involved you gotta be. You know, you're flying jets all day. Alright, cool. Yeah, yeah. Alright, speed 1 is 270 knots, 270, approaching 28. RPM is at 22. Okay. MP is at 250, RPM is at 23. I'm going to kind of hold that setting right there. That's a nice one. And I'm going to execute our left-hand turn again and look for number 3. Okay, he's coming. Yeah, I'm going to get us out to sea. I see it. Way up or way high. Yep. We're in the VFR circle now. In the window. I want to get us down below 4,000. We didn't quite breach it. It's actually at 32, so we are above the lower end of the Bravo in that transit corridor here. This is like it's my nose up trim. It's just been climbing me. Where's my vertical speed? Oh, there's the climb. Okay, I see it. Okay, there we go. Now I got it. Okay, good. Alright, that's level. Okay, Smokes. Okay, I got you. You froze up? Okay, you're catching up? Okay, I see Caboose out there on the wide. I'm going to turn back towards, yep, couple. I'm going to turn back towards Miramar and make sure they're on bright so you can, yeah, everything's bright. Okay. This is going to be gentle turns. Just need some formation shots, nothing crazy. Respond to orders by typing number 3. Okay, got it. It's okay, we got a TFR in effect over the entire area, so we're good up to 14,000. We'll just kind of circuit it. We'll get our shots here. Turn us back towards Miramar now. I want some straight angle shots flying over the bases, and we turn back towards Miramar. Getting some shots here too. We don't want to be in that close. Just back off a little bit. You can't fly that close to another aircraft. You'd be buffeted by their wake. Spoons, I'm going to head towards the coast. I'm going to get away from the city. Yeah, cut across the base, cut midfield, and intercepted me. I'm on a heading now of 270, just about 270. More like 250. 250. 8 o'clock, roger. Yes, Spoons, pull up in the wedge if you can. So be to my my left. Speed for 1 is 200 knots at RPM. That RPM is not going to move, so it's at 2300, and I'm at 25 manifold, holding 200 knots. Oh man, it's this climb right though. She keeps sneaking up on me. Speed 200. Do you need me to turn back towards you? Okay. I'll drop my RPM just a little bit, or my manifold just a little. Hold it level. Okay, yeah, that's a good shot. So where you need to be flying, Kapusik, is at, I'm assuming that's you, it's a 45-degree line, so you're 2 level. You need to be back and you'd want to be down below the aircraft you're following because you need to be able to scan it. You're flying directly next to it, and you can't see what's over my shoulder. You can't cover. So you want to back off a little bit, just a little below. That's right about there. I'm going to hold that. You don't fly level with the aircraft in front. If I have to make an emergency turn towards you, you don't want to be next to me. I turn into you, we both crash, right? So you don't fly up the ass of the plane that you're with. You don't fly next to it. You don't fly at the same level as it. You give it the proper separation so that you have the escape and their aircraft has the escape that it needs if it needs to make an escape for whatever reason. Emergency, could be mechanical, could be, something else. So that distance is perfect. I see you said parade. There's some glitching going on, and I'm probably lagging all over the place. But that's why I'm pulling away from San Diego to try to stop that. Yeah, copy. I see you. I'm going to turn towards the north. We're going to head towards the Point Magoo fleet. So I'm making a right turn now. It'll be a right turn heading 300. We've got to navigate without equipment. I do have a map though. Just remember that. Oh, and my mouse froze. Yes, of course it did. Damn, it's my. It could be my internet. I'm getting a new mouse, so I'm buying a new mouse Wednesday, and I'm gonna get probably a computer on Black Friday. So there's that, which is coming up. But for now, okay, yeah. All right, we are 270. Let's keep turning north. Right turn. Nine 295 300 and leveling off. One copy. Speed is 180. Trying to get the sight picture for what level looks like in this plane is really crazy. That long ass nose is something else. Walk up. Okay. Spoons, try to pull yourself up forward. You slipped a little. I'm going to take us all the way up to the fleet, all the way up to LAX. Probably land at LAX, and I'm passing Camp Pendleton. Had a brain freeze there. It seems to kind of stabilize now, so that's good. Just getting different camera shots. And we'll put them all together. Spoons just slipped. I need you to pull forward just a little bit. You got to keep me at that 2 o'clock position. Check your 3 o'clock. You should see the number 3 just about parallel with you. We can hold the wedge here for a little bit. At least I can get some shots of the wedge from above. There you go. That's pretty good. Come forward a little bit more and you're in it. It's always better to come forward a little more than you need because you can always tap the brakes, but it's harder to pull forward. It's easier to lose speed than it is to gain it, so you want to be a little bit, just a tad bit forward more than you need to be. And if you feel like you're too close, you can always tap off. But if you're trying to keep the distance by being a tad bit too far, then that's how you end up slipping, because you just end up, you don't want to play the far game, you want to play the close game. Be a little bit more up than you need to be, and then pull back. Also, if you think back to the movie Devotion, a lot of times some Corsair pilots would actually fly above each other. But it's. I'll play it tonight. Well, let's see if they. Hold on, let me check to see if they gave me the day tomorrow. Let me see what they did. Let me sign it again. See, right now I'm not even. I'm using the camera. I'm not touching the thing because I finally got it trimmed up. So she's just basically kind of flying herself. I'm not touching the stick. I'm on the camera. I'm not steering. The aircraft is trimmed properly, and she's just hanging there by herself. And unless the wind changes or the speed changes dramatically, she ought to be able to hold this oil temperature. Okay, oil temperature looks good. Yeah, intercooler, engine, everything is at 50% oil cool. Yeah, I'm good. me try to change the time of day here. Yeah, make it early morning. Spoons, bring your aircraft up, put the power in. Yeah, because I made the time change. Just too much back though. This I'm not mad at you. It's not a thing you practice a lot, but when you do, just tap off the power. Let gravity slow your aircraft down. Feel it. Use the energy. Just tap. Don't decelerate. Just tap. Let the aircraft decelerate. Tap a little bit more. Let the aircraft decelerate more. We'll probably get some problems up towards LA, but I needed the lighting. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little bit more right there. Nobody move. Give me about 10 seconds of this position. Got it. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, stand by for a possible jitter. I'm going to switch the time back to real time. Okay. Alright. What do you want to do, Spooks? I got some good shots. We do need to do the V-22 part, and then I'll do a 35B to the amphib. But I'm thinking, I mean, we can still fly. Let's see. Let me look at the airports we got up here. We got, and I got to restart my sim anyway because of the mouse dying on me. I'm gonna get a mouse pad. I think the mouse is getting damaged. I think that's the problem. I got it on like a piece of paper. Okay, we got Almelitos coming up. There's gonna be John Wayne. There's gonna be Daughtry. Take your pick. What do you like, Spoons? Amelitos? Okay. Yeah, she's close. She's gonna be at our 10 o'clock. Okay, Amelitos it is. Alright, so at this point, just fly, hold your formation. You switch into a echelon if you want. We're gonna go downwind. We're gonna go downwind for runway 22 left. So we're gonna be set up for a left upwind on 4 right. So we'll need to be in the right echelon. We'll make an overhead brake. So I'll bring us downwind, then I'll turn us around for the initial, and then make an overhead brake into Almelitos. We'll get some shots from the overhead. You get what I'm saying? Okay, go ahead and switch to the number 2 spot. Capusi's, I think he's giving you room. Yep. And then once that happens, I'll start turning us to the 2 o'clock. Amelitos is coming up on our right. Copy. I'm getting some. I got you. I'm getting shots footage. Yeah, it's all right. If you stutter, you stutter. It is what it is. You can't control it. Just try to work yourself into parade here. Let me get a parade echelon. Come forward. Okay. Spoons, I want you to switch to the number 3 position. Caboose, take 2. Spoons, you can fly off in. He froze, so you're not going to see him for a few seconds as space is clear. Pull up into the parade, he'll catch up. I'll try to get an angle of it from this light. You can choose to fly below, or you can choose to fly a little high. If you fly a little high, he'll fly a little higher. High stack or low stack? You don't want to be parallel. Low stack is easier to control. High stack sometimes gives better visibility. Depends on the aircraft. Yeah, that's a nice shot right there. Logo. Okay. Alright, I gotta turn this. Yep. This is gonna be a 90-degree turn now. Coming right to heading 040. Right heading 040. Right now. Shallow right. Speed is 180. I'm at 24 MP and at 23 on the RP. Hold the turn. First thing we'll do, because it's going to be the easiest thing because of proficiency, is we'll do an F-35B flight into the amphib, just the AG-01 right off the coast there of San Diego, and I'll land on the deck. Spoons, if you spawn there, you can get some shots of the 35 coming in on the deck, so that should be cool. And then after that, then we'll futz around with the V-22, because I haven't flown it in a while. Just too many different things to do, too many different planes, and whoa, what the heck? I'm trying to get my tray out. That's weird. Yeah, this wouldn't give me the tray. Okay. There we go. I don't know what my sim is doing. Yeah, see that? It's just like doing weird things. Okay, there we go. Alright. Sorry about that. I was clicking for the tray and it was just doing weird stuff. I definitely got to restart after I land, and then we'll do the 35. Amalitos is to our 2 o'clock here. Yep. I'll keep the speed where we are. Speed's good. Just keep turning to the right here. a descending right turn. I think that's on Molitos right there at our 11. Yep, just to confirm. Yep. Okay. Alright, I'm going to keep the throttle setting the same. MP, RPM 23, MP 25, and we'll roll in slight left now into it. These are going to be uncommanded calls, so watch me. They're going to be gentle. I'm going to make the turn call. We're going to fly over Disney World. We'll make the turn back into our initial, and then we'll call for the brake. And it'll be 7 seconds on separation. Our speed's going to crank up here a little bit, so I'm going to bring the MP back to 20. I'm trying to hold the speed at like 200 knots. I'll just VFR this all the way through. Use that down trim. It's a nice aircraft, but I wish they would do some updates, you know what I mean? It needs a little tinkering, a little temperamental, glitchy stuff. It's like you were saying about them. Oh, yeah, that's right, you told me they're going to do a whole new one, yeah. And then charge everybody twice. Yeah. Okay, here we go. There's Disney World over there. I'm going to lead us off to the left now. We're going to continue descending. I'm going to push the nose down just a little bit more. Hang with me here. Like I said, uncommanded calls all the way through, so just watch what I'm doing. Left turn now. Hard left, turning to initial. Throttle's idle. letting her spin. Manifolds 23. RPM, I should say RPM's 23, manifolds at idle. Speed coming down to about 200 knots. Passing 220. And roll it out on 220. Speed is 220, heading 220 and descending. I'm going to put the pressure back in here. And I'm going to level us off here. Ready for the break. 1, set. Okay. Stand by. Goodbye. I'm braking. One turn and find him. Elmer, if you're watching, we're on the East USA server. Get the shots if you want to get some of the landings. I'm a little lower than I ought to be. But I'm going to just hold it level. Put her in. Classic S turn to control your speed. Yep. One's down. Copy. Yep. Land runways, totally fine. I'm terrified trying to land this thing on a carrier. One's clear. Copy. I'm gonna do taxi to the end of the runway and then take that taxiway off, and then I'm gonna hold up here. And then we'll do a I hate how they put the chocks in, but and then we'll do a taxi up. We'll get some shots of the thing taxiing up. Daytime shots, possibly, yeah. And then it'll switch over. Well, I'll restart, switch to 35s, and then right to the amphib. And then what we'll probably do is just get some footage of an Osprey starting up, like the images of it, and then maybe even just taking off, like spawning on the runway and just take off, because I barely remember how to start that thing. What got me? Weirdly, yeah, if you can record us. Yeah, if you can record us. Right. And then you can record us as we taxi in. That was easier for me. I don't know what's going on with my flap hydraulics, but just in general, I'm just gonna put the plane back. You know, this plane made me CTD in the hangar. I haven't had a plane do that. The F-35 doesn't even do that. Yeah, just let me know when you're ready to have us taxi forward. Taxi returns to the right. Okay. Okay, so take the next right. Okay, copy. Take the next right and then follow the line. Got it. All right, I'm gonna start taxiing up now. that is the handle's not even moving right now when I apply power. That's wild. Because there's no way to actually see. You have to snake back and forth. So if you went somewhere during like World War II or Korea, or if you watch a movie that depicts that era accurately, you'll see that the aircraft, when they're taxiing around, they're just doing this weird snaking back and forth. It's not because they're trying to look cool. It's a tail dragger. I can't see past the nose. I don't know if there's something on in front of me that I need to. Okay, follow the line. Got it. I don't know if there's something in front of me I need to avoid, so I'm gonna just snake back and forth, using that guideline as kind of my center as I make these, just gentle swooping S turns down the taxiway. What's kind of cool is if you have like a bunch of World War II fighters that are all taxiing out, you just see them all just kind of S-ing back and forth like snakes, or yeah, getting ready to take off and go strike something. It's kind of cool. Park anywhere here? Okay, cool. I'm gonna turn left here. Copy. And park to my left. Okay. Oops. Wasn't the smoothest turn. Okay, I got a screenshot of that too. You said that was good? Okay. Do you need anything else on the ground? Negative? Okay, good. I'm gonna restart my sim real quick, and then I'm gonna jump back in down at Miramar. I'm gonna go back into the world map, and then we'll get set up for the flight out to the amphib. It'll be a very short flight. It's like 2 minutes, 2-minute flight. So just give me wait. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Spawn on the deck so you can actually get a shot of the 35s coming in. All right, let me restart this real quick. Hang on. So I restarted that. I'm going to spawn in Miramar. I think I'm going to change the server too. Server was acting weird. Let's go to the well, we're on North Europe right now, right? Okay. Let's try West USA because I had a really low ping. I don't know if it's all my devices. I don't know what it is. Could be a lot. Yeah, it could just be unhappy today. Alright, where's the button start? Yeah, so that's spawning in. Or I should say spawning. I said spawning, but I mean it's loading. You'll miss how fast the Xbox reboots. For a PC, yeah. It depends. I'm not sure if so with the recent prohibition on weapons gone, flight sim on the PC is pretty much the same as on the Xbox, on the Series X anyway. So I'm not entirely sure that I'll be switching to fly on the PC. I just need a new. When I said I'm getting a new computer, I'm getting a new laptop. My current laptop, the motherboard is twisted, so sometimes it does like weird screwy things. So I'm probably gonna like buy a new HP laptop. I'm not necessarily gonna get a desktop. I might, but that would only be to do DCS. So otherwise, I probably wouldn't do it. So, so yeah. All right, I'm gonna park at ramp 600. All right, let's talk about the aircraft. I'm actually kind of glad to get out of that because that aircraft was causing weird issues that don't normally happen. All right, let's talk about liveries. All right, Elmer was not specific with what we were supposed to fly. So that kind of leaves it open to what I want to do. Give me a minute to think. Yeah, I was also thinking 214. Yeah, it would be. That's what I was thinking 214 because it's consistent. Let me see which 214 liveries they have. I'm gonna just go to the hangar really quickly, and then I'm gonna check what how the liveries look. Oh, it's frozen. I think it's my internet. I think my internet needs to be restarted. I haven't done that in a while. And I've been doing a lot of other things with the computer, so things that will not be discussed. Yeah. What you said. I don't think they can hear you, so I'm just gonna say what you said, and they'll have to imagine what it was that you just said. Yeah, imagination. Yeah, I probably need to reset my internet entirely. But for now, because it's real laggy, and it wasn't just this game. I was playing Avatar, and it was doing that too during Avatar. It was doing weird things. Let's see the old girl. Okay. Or hear me out. Just one sec. Let's see what the other one looks like. The number 5. Okay, so we could stay in 214 Black Sheep. They do not fly out of Miramar. They fly out at Yuma though. It's close. It's very close. So give me a sec. Yeah, the LHA part. Yeah, that's true. Okay. There's also the thing that the guys had to fly 501 or 502 Nightmare. So there's also the thing that, like, perhaps, I'm just like, hear me out here. Have them fly. They've added 3 501 liveries, really? I'm just kind of curious what the third one looks like. Oh, that's a nice tail. I like that. Look at that tail. But 501 is out of Buford. 502 is out of Miramar. And the guys, when they were doing their B certs, they flew 502. So I'm also thinking maybe fly 502. What do you think? Yeah. Can you message Elmer real quick and see if he has a preference? Or let me also try to message him too, but do you have a preference for tell him I'm on. He needs to get in here and let me know. Tell him we're doing the thing he asked. Also, he put a thumbnail up in the leadership chat. in the media team. I'm gonna go look at that right now in the media center, public affairs. What squadron did he pick? Yeah, see that? Yeah, but that makes sense. But that's not gonna work for an amphib. I'm seeing it right now. He picked the one that we normally fly, but that's not gonna work for an amphib. You can't fly a C to the LHA. I mean, you can fly past it, but landing's gonna be interesting. Um, so if he doesn't say anything, I'm thinking fly 502 in dress because that's what the guys fly when they're done, but right before they get to the seas. So um, that's how we did it. So yeah, I know I just messaged him too, so I'll give it a minute. Plus, I guess that gives me time to. If he doesn't pick up, I'm gonna straight up just call him on his phone. But it's no, it doesn't because nobody's gonna see you. You're getting the shots from the deck, so you can do whatever. But I'm assuming Kapusik will probably want to jump in, so he would probably want to know what we're doing, and I don't know what I'm doing yet, so I'm waiting for that. Plus, that gives me a few minutes to go use the bathroom because I got to take a piss. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the head. I'll be back about 5 minutes. If we don't hear back from him, that's the plan. We're just gonna do it, and if he doesn't like it, we're gonna be like, well, we've got video evidence and text evidence that he made an attempt to get direction from you prior to just going with it. So there we go. Ass is covered. All right, I'll be back, man. Give me 5 minutes. I'm also probably gonna grab something from the kitchen. So what is it? It is 1931. So let's say 35. Yeah, by 35:40 for sure. Okay, so I don't know if you heard that, Kapusik, but in about 5 to 9 minutes, I'll be right back. Alright, check. Alright, let me see. I didn't hear back from him. Did you hear anything? Okay. Okay. Alright. Let me, where's my phone? Where the heck is my cell phone, suppose? Oh, there it is. Alright. Let me call Elmer. Call Elmer. Oh, just forget this. Hang on. Let me just, I'm gonna mute my mic here. Okay, I'm gonna show you. Suppose I'm on with Elmer here. Hold on. So, Elmer, he can't hear you, but he can hear me. I just unmuted. He's on Discord. If you jump in, actually, you know what? Spoons, let's take the voice conversation because they can't see the classrooms anymore. Let's take it up to the ready room. Briefing one. Can you see briefing one? All right, let's go briefing one. And then Elmer, if you wanted to, you could pop in there to briefing one, and he could hear you with whatever you had to say. But the stream's not going to hear you. I'm not piping it through the stream. They can just hear me rattling on, so I sound like I'm crazy. But like, they can't hear you guys.
All right, then yeah, sounds good.
All right, so.
You want me to get the Discord right now, or in a couple minutes?
Are you doing something right now?
I was talking to someone, but it's not important, so.
No. Finish your conversation and then hop into the briefing room when you're done. If you want to just type really quickly, I'm in the briefing room. We're in the briefing room. So you can get in when you're done. I'm switching on to I'm in the menu. I'm gonna show you the livery. You can take a look and you can join us whenever, because I'm probably gonna do, after we get all the shots, I think I want to do an F-35C flight. So in fact, if you wanted to get on, there'd be an opportunity to fly, because I think after the the amphib shots specifically for the video, we should just do just some more 35C shots. We could even go up to the MOA, do some low altitude stuff. You know, just to add a little bit more variety to the video because it's the 249th.
I'm working on some assignments right now, so I won't be able to. But yeah, I was thinking if you want to do some low level stuff,
Okay.
You could do that, and I'll add some P45 clips in the video as well here and there. But mainly it'll be F35.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna let you go. Join us in the briefing room when you're done having that conversation. Don't cut your conversation.
All right, sounds good.
All right. I'll see you in a little bit.
See you.
All right. I don't know how much of that you heard. Suppose. Yeah. So we're gonna. Yeah, I think he's good here. I'm waiting for like a thumbs up or a thumbs down in the chat, and then we'll do F-35 out of Miramar. We'll land, and then we'll do some 35C stuff. And maybe even throw some Tomcats in there, because you have the Tomcat. Even though it's not, we could do like a Tomcat flyby, and that could be the opening credits for the video, like a VFX-41 presents, 3 ton. Ah, okay, yeah. All right, so let's move this forward. All right, Kapustik. Yeah, we're gonna do this. It's the 513. 502 livery. Also, just as because the thing was being so bonkers, it seems to settle down. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why I'm on the West Europe one. We were on North Europe. Like, it's been acting so weird. All right, that one seems to have the lowest ping, so we're just gonna stay where we are for now. West Europe. And then loading in here. We go 507. We go 510. What the heck? Okay. Just because I want some navigational guidance, I'm gonna set up just a VFR direct to for that. Yeah, it's like a 5-minute flight. That's what I thought. It's not very long. Super short flight. And even though this is for the video, we are streaming, so nightmare. Go 01. Okay, and then yeah, 513. That's right. That is correct. You are correct, sir. 513. Call sign Nightmare 0102. And then I'm spawning in at ramp 510. And then because everybody chose to hang out, I'll make sure you guys have a good watch. The audio is not going to be included for our final cut video that'll go up on YouTube, but you guys will get an audio cut here because why not? Spoons, you're set up with your camera. Okay, cool. I'm loading it now. When it decides to load. So what you got going on at 7 a.m.? I won't say it out loud. Just curious. Ooh, is it serious? Oh, okay. What time is it for you right now? Okay, so we're the same time. Okay. What time are you thinking about knocking off? Okay, alright. We'll try not to belabor the point then. We shall endeavor to move with haste, sir. Shall endeavor to move with haste. C-17, cool. That was actually pretty well flown. Who's that guy? Edu Feltrin getting a shout out for very good landing, sir. In your C-17. Good job. I like it. For the amphib, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know because I've only done these a few times. I'm gonna be probably forward, so like I'm thinking number 2. I've got to do an HMD check right now, or this is gonna be a very short. Yep, HMD failure. Okay, right off the bat. Wonderful. Let's restart. Alrighty, we are off to a bad start with an HMD failure right out of the gate. It's a memory issue. Memory. Larbert. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, good. I think he's doing touch signals. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. All right. Get set up here. Fuel. Check. FCS check. And SMS check. Let's go with iCows. Okay. Strobe position. Console brightness. Actually, I'm not gonna need that. But I'll set it to 20 anyway, because I'm gonna roll the time back so we have daytime for the shots. Once they give us some night vision, oh, that'll be fun. But in the meantime, all right. Engine page. Lifey, please. Lifey down. HMD start. HMD check. HMD checks complete. RPM good. Okay, engine's good start, no failures. One, 3, 3, 4, 7, 5. 7, 5, done. Done. Let's go with HUD. TSD1. Mission contact information Charlie. Information is Delta. Standby. Wind is 259 at 5. Visibility is 10. Sky conditions few 1.8. 19er. 10. 3000 altimeter check. Actually, I'm gonna avoid the IFR here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 8, 6, 2, 5. And here we're gonna go 2, 4, 3. Okay. And we're gonna request a VFR west departure. Yep. Okay, and we're gonna squawk 4,000. Okay. Done and done. Okay. Goes, no goes, okay. Hey, Elmer. Yep. I got you loud and clear. Yeah, you don't need any of the audio from this, right? Okay, good. So I can say things like mendacious and polyglottal. A couple of donkey balls. Anybody who likes The Expanse, they know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. That was like the funniest episode. Alright, bit test in progress. Bit test complete. Speed brake check. Speed brake check. Alright. Alright, cool. I don't need this anymore. Yep. Yep. Spoons and I were talking. He can tell you because you know nobody can hear what you guys are saying. But we were talking about a lot of stuff today about the future of the sim and you know different things. Spoons, why don't you tell him some of the things we were talking about? You know about the logistical stuff and you know just give him a rundown and you know this and third. Oh yeah, or whatever, you know. I'm just letting them know that you know you're here. Nobody can hear you guys. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about airdrop stuff as well. Okay, yep. I'm sorry. I was just like, never mind. Ignore me. Yep. Uh. Wait, that's your version? That's what you. That's what you got to say? There's fun shit. I mean, there is. There's this. No, no. There's a lot. What are you doing right now? Oh, gotcha. Okay, never mind. Well, y'all talk amongst yourselves while I figure this out. I think I'm ready to depart. Let me see if the Roger. Why is she sitting there like that? Let me get some forward ground level, ground crew, high stuff, taxiing out. Okay. Nozzle steering set. Okay. Now Kapustik did say he wanted to fly with me, so let me just look over here, see if Kapustik is set. USA East. No, we were on the west. Here. Let's see if Kapustik. No, I think I took whatever it gave me. I think at the moment it put me on West Europe. So I give you a moment to load in here if you're going to fly, and then I'm going to taxi out and roll out here. With information, Delta. No, I'm gonna fly to the LHA. Yeah, the one designated. Are you? Oh, hold on. He's okay. Let me check. Let me see, because it's been bouncing me around from one server to the next. Hang on. I don't know what it's done. Let me see what it did. It put me on West Europe. Yeah, I'm on the West Europe server. I'll change it later, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't see them. These two guys came in C-17s. They did a good job. So shout outs to LF Blank LLC and Edu Fill Train. Very professional guys. Very nicely done. Flew in under a C-17. You saw. I thought Edu had flown in. I thought he was doing touch and goes because he came in so smooth and he taxed it off, but he didn't. He just did that and then went over here to do a shutdown. And this guy came in behind him and just came in right away and did the same thing. So, a lot of get a shout out from me there. That was very good heavy lift stuff. Very good Bravo pilot stuff. We like it. We like it a lot. Try to put this in the camera. Again. And I'm gonna get a shot of me coming out of the cover as well. Okay. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to taxi. All right. Miramar ground. Nightmare 01 Flight 2 F-35B. Request with information. Delta requests a taxi to the active for west departure. Taxi hold short runway 24 right via taxiway Oscar Echo Nightmare 01. Thank you. All right, one's moving out. Alright, bye-bye guys. Good job on your C-17 stuff. I really like it. Probably get a care package from me in the mail. Alright, I'm coming up to this circle. You don't want to come up behind me. Stop where you are, Caboose Stick. I think I gave him enough warning. No, probably not. He's just gonna push up right behind. It's you don't. It's okay. I don't think it messes up the shot that much. But I'll check. Okay. Let's go to the tower frequency here. Okay. Remember tower, Nightmare 02, Flight 2, F-35. Holding short runway 24 right, ready for VFR departure west. For takeoff runway 24 right, Nightmare 01. 2 seconds after roll here for takeoff, and it's going to be a left turn. I'm going to circuit the airfield one time, and then depart out towards the track. Which is going to be a very short track for departure. Speed will be kept at 250 knots throughout because we're going to be flying VFR right over the city. And there's a TFR in effect for most of the area, giving us unrestricted access to the airspace for the duration of this photo op opportunity. So we are going to want to kind of go through it quickly and not piss off all the locals and all the traffic coming in out of San Diego. I'll take us not direct to San Diego. Want to avoid San Diego's airspace. We'll stay out of the Molesby air, so that's about it. Okay. BOS check. Yep, I got it. Okay. This will be a standard takeoff, not a short takeoff, just conventional takeoff. For the purposes of the shot, I'm gonna. This is why we're gonna try to avoid this in the future. But all right, so you're too far back. You gotta come up forward. You don't ever want to be that far back. You want to be about 45 degrees off of the lead aircraft, almost like where you would be when you're holding position. That's close enough. Power coming in. 1 rolling. And it's full afterburner. Multiples up. And immediately kill afterburner. Auto set. Continuing for west departure, Nightmare 01. Frequency change approved for Nightmare 01s. And I'm going to go left here. That'll be a hard left turn. Stay inside the airspace, keep an altitude down. I'll level us off. Downwind is heading 070. We'll stay here at 2,200 feet. Like I said, it's very, very quick. 07 level now. She kind of dropped a little bit there, but we're at 2,000. Okay. Now, depending on the lag, I think there may be lagging factors here, so we're going to turn away here. Going to continue circuit mirror. Let's keep it 2100, which the guys will know what the significance of that altitude is, but we're going to hold 2100 here. I said 22, but I'm going to do 21 as we circuit the airfield. It's 25. Leveling off now. We'll maintain this altitude. We'll exit via the Seawolf 9 corridor. So when you're coming up here on the highway, we're going to make a right turn. We're going to maintain our altitude. We're going to avoid the Torrey Pines Golf Course at our, what is now our 2 o'clock, and we'll exit via the Delta out towards the fleet. This will be uncommanded from this point on, so you're going to have to follow along. Right turn, now. Hold us in this right turn, and that's going to turn us south towards the amphib. We'll follow the coast. We'll be out over the water. So you see, I basically made a little bit like a candy cane kind of shape, keep us away from flying directly over the houses and cities, and then head towards south towards the amphibious assault carrier, and it'll level us off now. Speed for 1 is 250. I'm not going to exceed that speed. I'm going to hold it the whole way. See if I can get a GoPro looking shot here. I just slow the camera a little bit down. I don't know if any of that's useful to you. I'm trying to get. Yeah, sorry. It's just bouncing around too damn much. Yeah, go ahead. The okay. Exterior with drone camera, got it. Like this. Yes, he is. That's right. We are now about 10.6 miles away from the amphib. So. He can hear you. Alright, Composite, I'm turning left now here towards the carrier. We're going to do, Elmer, we're going to do a couple of, or Spoons, you're the one with the camera there. We're going to do a couple of passes. We'll do a low and fast pass over the deck, right-handed pass. So the deck will be to our right. I'll set us up for it. Then we'll do a left-hand pass, like an initial, and then into a break, but won't actually break. We'll reform, and then we'll actually do a break to land. So I'll give you different looks that you can get shots of, and then Elmer can put it all together. So Elmer, I don't know how much of my footage is going to be useful. It's primarily going to be whatever he's got. Okay. All right, I see the carrier. Speed 1 is 250 knots. Hey Spoons, can you look at your VFR map and tell me what the heading for the amphib is? And if she has a tack in. Say that again. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see you. Let me see if I can get a tack in. Okay, stand by. It has some kind of navigational thing according to the VFR map. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull it up. Okay, it's got a TACAN, but it's not giving me the TACAN frequency, just 108.5. Can one of you guys? Yeah, it has it as a VOR, but that's not the VOR symbol. So that's all kinds of wrong. Can I get a conversion for 108.5 in TACAN, please? You can. You should have a conversion chart that I gave you. If not, you can just look it up. And then for the actual carrier, that's its location I need, its heading. Alright. Its heading is 37 and 41. Yep. Okay, thank you. Thank you. 022. Yep, got it. Yep, That's how you do it. I think the runway heading is 041 degrees, so this says 41. I'm going to put in a course here of 041 degrees. Switch over to TACAN. Okay, Kapusik, I'll get us turned around and lined up here momentarily. Alright, it's going to be a left turn here. Yeah, it's going to be a right-hand pass first, and a right-hand pass into a left-handed turn. We'll observe the pattern around the carriage, so all of our turns will be left-hand turns. Whether we pass to the right or the left, we'll be just executing left-hand turns still, it'll turn into oncoming traffic. And then the problem is we're really close to North Island too, so the North Island boys aren't exactly going to be all happy. But it's the Marine Corps birthday today, so all air traffic is shut down for the area, and they're just going to have to just eat a dick. We'll just try to make this as painless as possible. Okay. $10 miles an hour. I'm going to bring us down to 2,100 feet. Or actually, I take that back. I'm going to bring us down to 1,100. Yeah. We'll do this at break altitude. A lot of things are going to happen when the area is very, very busy, so I'm not going to be able to explain what's happening. You're just going to have to follow along with me. I won't make any aggressive turns, but I will be making turns, so just kind of watch what I'm doing and just hang in there. I'm going to have to communicate with Spoons what's going on. Spoons, we're just about set up for this right-hand pass. Us a little bit more to the left, and then I'm going to turn this right, so that we're directly upwind with the deck. That's what the TACAN intercept is for. Okay, here we go. Slight right here. Maintain altitude, speed, and position. Hold for the pass, and smile for the camera. Here we go. Yeah, it's almost like I've done this before. And smile. Wow, that looks terrible on my screen, but doesn't matter as long as it looks good on his. Yeah, half the amphib hasn't loaded in yet. Nice. I'm sure that looked good from down below. Alright. I'm going to make a left turn now here, Kapusik, maintaining 1100. We've got to turn away from North Island. Climb in this turn, it's okay. please refrain from scaring the shit out of me? Yeah, it was very, very loud. Alright, I think the heading for the carrier is 370. Spoons, can you look around on the deck and kind of confirm what your carrier heading is? Even if you gotta like flip the camera back to the cockpit, just turn the jet on and then you use the slew mode to slew it in line with the deck, and then tell me what the heading says. Okay, let's call it 350. Is it closer to 3? Yeah, is 350 good? 345 copy. 3, 4, 4, 5. Okay. And then got it. Okay, Kapusik, same deal. Left-hand turn here. All the turns are left. Lefty, lefty, lefty. That's a pretty standard thing. The guys know that. We're going to make a left-hand turn here, but this time we're going to make a pass to the left of the carrier. So we're on our initial here, Spoon. So we're set up like we're going for an initial, and it's going to be the same deal as last time. So we're going to climb just about 50 feet.
So copy. Delta 687, section 27.9.
Alright, there's the carrier. What's on the left here? Now we're lined up to the left of it. And we're going to make a left pass. Notice here, I've used the heading that he has with the tack hand, like a VOR setup, so we're on course. Alright. 3, 4, 5, let's level off. And come down just a little bit. Perfect. See how that needle just lined up? And 3, 4, 5. Bingo. On the money. Okay. We'll maintain 3, 4, 3 here. We'll fly left. When we pass the carrier, it'll be an even sharper, hard left turn to stay out of North Island airspace. But here we go. And smile for the camera. I'm sure it looks good from down there. past the destroyer here. It's going to be a hard left. And down to the downwind, rolling out now. And flying the downwind. How'd that look, Spoons? I can't hear you over the engine, bro. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go downwind, and now we're going to actually get set up for a break. So this time we're actually going to come in for a landing. I'm going to brake very quickly here. The downwind brake, you got to give me 7 seconds separation before executing your brake, and then you got to set up your aircraft on your approach. Your approach speed's going to need to be around 140 knots when you're in VTOL mode. To measure it out for the approach. So we'll turn back for the initial. One is Joker, and we'll turn back for the initial, and then this time we're going to be on a break. Notice I'm keeping us a lot closer this time. I'm setting us up for it. There we go. We're already at altitude, so we'll hold altitude here. We're coming back around, and we're going to be set up. Get us in a little tight. Remember, 7 seconds. Alright, Spoons, this is a break to land. Deck looks clear. One braking, point forward. Nightmare 01, distance 1.2, state is 2.6. Yikes. I should have used the click button. Went too far forward. The problem is I pressed it and then it pressed and it depressed. Damn it. I've got to go all the way around. Stand by. I used the mouse and it double clicked, and it's been doing that. It's not just this simulator, it's also other games. I think the mouse is rotten. Shit. Messed up a perfectly good approach. I'm going all the way around. You gotta speak up, Spoons. I can't hear you. Put your mics in your mouth. Yeah, probably. I'm pretty mad about that. If Kapustik gets the landing right, we can splice it all together. Approach on the left side of the carrier, hover, and then bring yourself. Don't fly down the middle. You approach off the side of the deck, and then you come in. Everything. Just because it wouldn't. Damn it. Copy. Roger. Let's try this again. Everything was right. And then right when I went to stop at number 2. This time I'll use the Xbox mouse. Yeah, I see him. I see him. Oops. That's what I would have did the first time. But when I clicked it, it did it twice. And so I ended up activating and then deactivating the hover mode. So there's that. Well, you should have got 2 landings in. Yeah, how was Kapustik's landing? Was good? Okay, that's good. Then, so we'll use the footage from... Right. Got you. Damn, there's no space up here. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, there's really no room on the amphibs. So I'm back taxiing. Get some of the footage of me taxiing around too. Okay, good. I trust you. Say again? Yeah, that wasn't a simulator problem, it's this mouse. I'm gonna buy a new laptop and get a new mouse so I'm not double clicking like that. That was bad. Screwed up a perfectly good approach. I don't feel robbed. Is there parking spaces back here? Okay, good. I'm like, I don't copy. Because I'm like, I don't know where I'm gonna park. It's a busy deck. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to bring all the F-35s out today. Some to your right. Okay, well, yeah, there is some space. But we have an aircraft on the elevator. Now, because this is a Miltech, I think I can, without slew mode, I think I can use the pushback. Because I saw Kapustik backing up. Can I use the pushback thing from the Miltech carrier? I guess I'm asking him. Like, how did you do the... Yeah, I got one gallon. Or 1,000 pounds, I should say. I don't know why I said 1 gallon, but let me see. Yep. Hold on. Let me deal with my fuel problem. Through the editing. Yep, I got less than 1,000 pounds of fuel. So we'll just fix that little problem. Super carrier. Controls. Quick taxi. Yep. Yeah, you can use the quick taxi. Yep. So if I just kill the engine, that allows me to like taxi around here. Yeah, that's how he was able to back up without like disappearing. Yeah, I mean that's nice. Like I said, military carriers have like better features than the IFE ones. The IFE ones look better. They don't have loading problems. Like if you look on my screen, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like I flew over and I only saw like half a ship. You know what I mean? IFE carriers don't do that, but they don't have the cool features. So it's kind of like pick your poison. Stand by. Actually, let me just close this really quickly. On the bit, get some footage of that. Okay. Cool. Everything's intact. Good working order. It's good stuff. Okay. Alright. Well, this was fun. We are here on the deck of, what is this, the America? What are we on? Spoons? Yeah. Yes, the America. We're here on the deck of the America. We flew out here from Miramar. We're not that far away from home. I'm just really pissed about that approach because it was textbook until that double clicking thing. I mean, the carrier is supposed to be moving, so that actually would have saved me because since I was north of it, but it would have been moving, so it would have just kind of slid out underneath me, and then I would have just kind of came over. So you know, there's that. But I'm mad because I didn't execute what I was trying to do. So it is a little bit irritating. But you know, Spoon's saying that Capusi's lens was very good. I wasn't close enough to see it, but it looked good from where I was. But I mean, I was pretty far. So we'll use the footage from that. And I came back in again. Spoon said that the second approach was solid. I saw him up ahead, and he was taxiing back, and he was getting pushed back by the car too. So that's cool. So you know, that's why you got to look at the deck. And the simultaneous landing too is, you know, cool for you guys to see that. Normally when we're out here, we're actually doing that. For VFX-41, that's kind of normal stuff. So these guys are terrible. Look at it. Look at that. Ugh. But like I said, the Miltech carriers have great features, though. They might not have great textures. Well, actually, let's just be real, they don't. But and they have some loading issues, like you saw with the thing. But they have great features, and their CVN flat tops are just the features are phenomenal. The detail, the sounds, everything. So if they would partner with IFE, I think the two companies can come together and have a really truly great carrier. And I can't take credit for that idea because actually it was Spoons that said that first, and I was like, you know what, he's right. If IFE partnered with Miltech to bring those features to their carriers, and Miltech got that quality bump, they would create together the great, like they would create just the aircraft carrier. Period. Boom. Done. So, just you know, putting it out there. It's been said. That probably makes Spoons happy. It's been said. Because he's been on me about saying something, and so now I'm saying it. So see, it's been said. It was said. Yes, so said we all. I didn't ignore you. Um. So you said you're gonna get off because you got that thing in the morning. Okay. Um. Yep. So. All right. The footage. Send the. Yeah, get it uploaded to put it in the media center. Yeah, and that way everybody can like look at it, so they can actually like view it. Because I'm curious. Obviously, I want to see it, but I think everybody want to see it, so just post it in there. I have some screenshots. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of you. I haven't checked the Discord yet. I am going to put a link since we're talking about it. For the Discord there. So there's that. I'm gonna get a screenshot of the two. Let me do this. I need a screenshot of the two. You see how there's very little real estate, right? Look how close he's parked to this this 22, this V22, and look how closely parked I am. There's just really not a lot of space on the deck. Yeah, pretty much. Now let's see if I could just elevate this without getting the junk F-35 in the background in the shot. If we get the two with the tailcoat, yeah, that's that angle right there. That's good. That's good. And I think Kapustik might still be on the other end. If he is, I'm going to take a picture of him down there. He's still there. Okay, all right. Let me swing the camera down there and get a screenshot of that one. Why is it going so damn slow? Oh, because I was trying to. No, I'm in showcase mode. Yep. Look on the stream. I'm showcase. I think before when I was trying. Yeah, you're good. I think what I was trying to do was I was trying to get like a camera angle shot, and so I slowed it down, and because it was bouncing around too much. I think that's why I did that. All right, let's get a picture of him right here. Yeah, with the Seahawk in the background, but again, the junk F-35. We just want to block the fact it doesn't even have a tailcode, which is very obviously wrong. So if we could just find the right angle right there, that'll do. And then I guess we could take another shot from like right here. Yep, that'll do. You know what's going to be great? So the IFE carriers, like I said, they have better detail, but you know what's missing on the marketplace version is they're missing their C-Wiz. They're going to be able to put it back. So yeah, that and the gun off the front of the Queen Elizabeth, the 20, I think it's a 30 millimeter cannon. Yeah, they're going to put it back. A lot of things that were stripped apart for no reason because of a very bad policy that's finally been. It's like alcohol, right? There was a prohibition of alcohol in the United States, and that's what made Al Capone Al Capone because he's like, okay, cool, I'll just start smuggling alcohol because no one's gonna stop using, um, right? So, it's kind of like that. Um, it was a bad decision. It got reversed, but it took them kind of a long time to do that. Okay, that thing has a tailcode. Of some kind, yeah, okay. Let's see if we can grab these three right here like this. Yes, we like that. Alright, so, I like this. I like it less when I see the ones in the background. You know what? You're right. They do. I've noticed that the crappy ones in the background do make the good ones stand out because there's like an obvious difference between them. You're like, why does this one look so much better? Right. I get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah, I can't help it. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. All right, so we got some good shots. We got some good footage. Yeah, what's weird? IFE put a lot of effort in their Queen Elizabeth. So they have inside of the Queen Elizabeth, the inside the island, up in the bridge. There's an internal cockpit. There's screens. There's everything. This or not IFE, sorry, Miltech. Miltech did that with their Queen Elizabeth. So it's weird that they didn't put the same level of detail into. You, you think that's what it is? Just they're just on 2024. So hopefully we'll see a redoubling of their effort to kind of come back and clean up some of this other stuff. You think so? Okay. Okay. So, so the C-17, as Spoon is saying, took a lot of their effort, and they had to focus a lot of their effort on it. And that's kind of what happened here. And, to that end, that could very well could be. So, I think it'll be interesting to see. Ooh, Ugh. Interesting to see what happens. Yeah, look at that. There's a wall there. Yikes! That's the hangar. There's a wall inside the hangar. But it'll be interesting to see what they do once they have time to 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 focus on other things. But yeah, this did not load in super well at all. So there's that. Just gotta be real. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna gonna take one more shot. These two 35s like this. That looks pretty cool. And I'm gonna call it a night. I thank you guys for watching. I think actually I take that back. I'm gonna do a free flight for anybody that wants to. So we'll call it open. We'll say I'm not gonna be able to change the the thing, but we'll call it open. If you have a Tomcat, it's gonna be a flight in a Tomcat. Be out of Miramar. Up to Nellis, and that's going to be the last flight of the day. So if anybody wants to jump in or whatever, totally free to jump in. I'm going to fly up with the Tomcat to Nellis. I'm going to land at Nellis and call it a night. If you do have the IFE Heatblur Tomcat, because that's the only one that I have loaded in. I uninstalled all the DC Design aircraft I had, which is basically just 2 of them. But if you do have the IFE Tomcat and you fly the VFX-41 livery and can hold good station, whatever portion of the footage of the stream that we get from that, you will find yourself in the video that we're gonna put out. So if you do want to jump in and do that, that's totally fine. Otherwise, it's cool. If you are in the right aircraft, in the right livery, in the right position, you will find yourself in a spot in our video. So there's that. And for those of you that have seen any of our videos off of our YouTube channel, which I forget where it is, but you can look up VFX-41 and see our videos. You can see the quality of the stuff that we put out. So I'm gonna go swap planes. Spoons, you getting off, or are you staying on? You outski. Okay, all right, man. Well, have a good night, brother, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Let me know how that thing goes. By the way, you don't have to tell me right away, but just I want to hear what happens. All right, cool. Good night, Elmer. I forgot you were here. You were so quiet. I remember you said you were gonna mute your mic. You scared the shit out of me with your phone. It was really, it was so loud, bro. Yeah. You know what it is? I have your volume way up. I have your volume was set to 100%. I'm turning it down now. Yeah. So when you every noise you make, every move you make, that song did not age well. that Diddy song, every move you make, I'll be watching you. It was like, ooh. No, but it was really loud though, bro. It was super loud. I'm not gonna lie. I heard this loud. I was like, what the fuck is that? Did I just get strafed by an A10? What's happening? For a second I did, but you kind of go through that mental logbook of all the boops and beeps and bells and whistles, and you're like, that's not a sound that I recognize coming from the aircraft. And then in about another half a second or two, it kind of dawned on me that it was from you, and then that's when I said, you scared the shit out of me. So that's what happened. Also, IFE, notice the Xbox Series X handled the aircraft just fine. So please, I know I've said this on their site, and I asked everybody kind of give them time to work through it because 2024 is throwing everybody off. But let's have a light and a regular version, if possible, if you're so inclined, IFE, if you're listening, light and heavy version for the F-35, because those of us who have a Series X can fly the jet as is, and we really would like not to have it scaled back, because that's just not fair to us. I do realize that's extra work, so I'm not saying that they are going to do that. They have been toying with the idea. They haven't ruled it out, but it is a lot of extra work, and they got other priorities. I'm not expecting them to do it now, but I am just putting it out there. Please, when you have time, if you could, those of us who would like to enjoy it and can enjoy it fully would like to be able to do so. So there's that. That's my spiel. But I'm sure they'll do it because they're a great company. And if you guys don't own their products, then you need to go do that. Um, you need to fix that. Okay, let's go liveries. Where is it? Also, we'll go dress livery here, so it will not be the subdued one. So we'll nice bright cards there. So again, if you come out in the dress or subdued, whichever one, black ace, if you want to fly, it's totally fine. It's open. Everybody can hop in. Anybody jump in. But if you're doing a good job, you'll end up in our video. Right, Elmer? Yep. Who's that? Oh, that guy's still there. Okay, this guy, I gotta hit him up. He did a damn good job. Him and his boy, these guys flew in, and I was quite impressed with what I suspect, based on the way they flew it, was actually probably a very long flight. Yeah, they were random. They were randoms. If you watched the stream earlier, you'll see when I spawned in the 35, the C-17 just came in. She looked like she was on the ILS approach. Came in nice and smooth, bang, hit the runway, taxi to the end. I had to reload it because I had an HMD failure. So when I came back in, I saw another C-17. So I was like, whoa, was this deja vu? But then afterwards, I looked to check their stream names, and so there were two different people. So another dude flying a C-17 about 5 minutes behind him, holding that kind of distance that you would hold if you're, Bravo flights, right? You're not flying in close formation. You don't have C-17s up each other's butts. That would be problematic for so many reasons. But probably flying together, right? He came in, and he was on the ILS approach. Boom, came in. And by the time he landed, the other guy, that guy Edu, was taxiing back down taxiway Papa. And he came, and then and he parked, and then this guy he landed, he taxied down, and they both parked, and they not only parked, but they parked in the right place back there. That's the heavy lift. That's the C-130 and cargo section. So the whole thing was bang on. I was just like, I don't know who these guys are, but they look like us. So I like it. So I'm gonna give them a shout out. I've been doing that. Him and the other guy. Good job for them. Let me, yeah, because I think because up to Nellis means possibly having to do VOR to VOR. I don't quite want to do that. Let's set it up like that. We could do it VOR to VOR. Yeah, let's just do it that way. So we have the VORs weighted, because it does need VORs. It is a Tomcat. Yeah, go ahead. You can. Yep. Yes, you can. Okay. Right. Alright. Oh, did you finish your instrument rating check ride yet? Did you do that yet?
The runway. Nice.
Okay, January? Alright, cool. Just let me know. Keep me posted. Alright, I'm gonna turn on a little bit of light here because I'm not super familiar. Whoa, it's the 10th. Right. Okay. See if I remember. Wow, I looked down and immediately was hit with old. It's just the first word that popped into my mind was old. I was like, oh, yeah, very. Okay. Tengo el gato en mis pantalones. Alright, let's get this done. And Elmer's like, what? Yep, el gato grande. El gato es mi amigo. Yeah, there's an elegance in its. Yes, there's a personality to it. Yes, that's what I would say. Boopity 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 boop. Wow, I am having a brain melt. And also it's like late, so I really can't think straight. I remember how most things work. What am I looking for? I know I'm looking for something, and I can't remember what it is that I am. I'm fine. Don't help. No, don't help me. Don't do that. I hate that. I don't need help. I'm trying to remember. I'm looking for something, and I don't remember what I'm looking for. So now I'm just looking around until I find what I'm looking for, and then I'll be like, oh, that was the thing that I was looking for. Okay. Covers removed. Wheel chocks. Apply them, please. External power. Disconnect. Disconnected. Okay, connect the external power.
Alright.
Weapons and loadout. It'd be good to have this. For now.
Roger that, we'll go.
Clean. Yeah, because we're not flying over water. We don't need fuel tank. How much fuel do we have? Total 8,000. That should be enough. We're only going up to Nellis. Bingo set to 4. Yeah, that should be good. Alright. Okay. Alright, checklist. Now let's see if the checklist is still glitched out. But we're going to go through the voice-assisted, shore-based start.
Roger that. ICS comm check. Can you hear me?
Check, check. Got you 5x5, Jester.
Hey man, you good? Alright, check landing
Check.
gear indication extended and transition light off.
Was he actually listening to me? He said, are you good? Is he respond to voice commands?
Select LTS on master test switch and verify all lights illuminate.
LTS. Check. Go, no goes.
Select fire dead X on master test selector and verify left and right fire go lights illuminate. Next, select INST on master test selector and verify that engine, fuel, wing sweep, and alpha instruments are working.
Instrument test. Go.
Arm ejection seat.
I've got starts. You arm the ejection seat. Yours already armed? It is. Doofus.
Close the canopy.
Canopy coming down. Watch your hands. Maybe he is voice activated.
Set gun rate, Sidewinder cool off, missile prep off, missile mode norm on ACM panel.
Gun rate. Sidewinder cool. Missile prep off. Mode norm. Check.
Make sure emergency store jettison push button light is out.
Push button light out. Check.
Make sure ladder light is off.
Ladder light off. Check.
All right, let's start.
I agree.
Set air source to off.
Air source off. Check.
Set hydraulic transfer pump to off.
Hydraulic transfer pump. Off.
Set emergency flight hydraulics to low and check for on flag and emergency flight low hydraulic pressure window.
Low flag set. Low on.
Set emergency flight hydraulics to high and check for on flag and emergency flight high hydraulic pressure window.
Flag set high. High on. Confirm.
Set emergency
Check.
flight hydraulics to auto.
Auto. Set.
Engine crank switch to right.
Engine crank to right.
Right throttle to idle at 20% RPM.
Right throttle to idle at 20%.
Check that right generator and right fuel pressure caution lights are off.
Standby. Right generator and right fuel caution pressure lights off. Check.
Check engine instruments within normal parameters.
Standby. Engine check. RPM
Order
looks
plane
good.
captain to disconnect
Fuel flow
external
is good.
power.
Copy. Plane captain. Give the hand signal. Clear to give a disconnect the external
Roger.
power.
Set engine crank to left.
Engine crank to left.
Set hydraulic transfer pump switch to normal. If combined
Hydraulic
side doesn't
transfer.
pressurize within 10 seconds, immediately set hydraulic transfer switch to off.
Normal. %, RPM. Waka waka.
Set hydraulic transfer pump to off.
Hydraulic transfer pump off.
Left throttle to idle at 20% RPM.
Yep, already done.
Check that left generator and left fuel pressure caution lights are off.
Generator and fuel caution lights off. Check.
Check engine instruments within normal parameters.
Standby.
Cycle air source switch to left, right, and then both engines and verify airflow in all positions.
RPM on 1 looks good. Temperature QFO looks good. Cycling air source now. Left, right.
Set hydraulic transfer pump to normal.
Hydraulic transfer pump set to normal.
Verify all stability augmentation channels are on.
All stability augmentations. AFCS, that's pitch, roll, and yaw.
Set master test
On.
switch to emergency generator.
Master test to emergency gen. Set.
Set master test to off and check for momentary illumination of flight control system caution lights.
Momentary illumination
Verify
check.
all stability augmentation channels are on.
They are in fact on. Check.
Set wing sweep mode to auto.
Wind sweep mode set to auto.
Set wing external transfer switch to off.
Wing external transfer switch. Off.
Press the master reset button.
Press and master reset. Config UHF to both.
Set TAC and function selector to TR.
Transmit receive for TACAN and bit test go no go.
INS alignment initiated. ARA 63 power switch to on.
Copy. AR366 power switch on.
Turn on all displays.
All displays. VDI, HUD, HSD on.
Turn on radio displays. Turn on radar altimeter.
Rad out.
Let's wait for INS to align. Set trim to 0.
Set trim to 0, wait for INS to align. Trim
Erect
set.
the standby attitude gyro. Giggity.
Standby attitude gyro erected. Giggity giggity.
Press the master reset button.
Master reset. Check.
Run OBC master test.
Running OBC master test. Yep.
Engage the autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Extend
It's very
speed brake
important.
partially.
This up,
Retract,
the
then
plan.
extend fully.
Plane.
Check for fluctuations in stabilizer to verify integrated trim
Partial.
operations.
Retract. Full. Check for
Extend and
fluctuations.
retract refuel
No
probe.
fluctuations. Extended retracting refuel probe. Fuel probe.
Cycle windshield air switch.
Windshield air switch cycle.
Disable OBC test.
Disabling ODC test.
Set wing external transfer switch to off.
Wing external transfer switch off.
Set trim to 0.
Trim set to 0.
Emergency wing sweep handle to full forward.
Emergency wing sweep handles full forward.
Press the master reset button.
Master reset.
Set external lights according to the situation.
Position.
Verify flaps and slats operation and set to down.
Flaps and slats set to down. Visual confirmation. Check. Flaps and slats are set to down. Check.
Verify flight control movement.
Flight control movement.
Toggle DLC and verify stabilators shift with DLC input. Set anti-skid spoiler brake switch to spoiler only. Set master test switch to stick and verify go light with 1 inch of stick movement in all directions.
Master test. To stick. 1 inch in all directions.
Test spoilers and throttles.
Stick is go. Spoiler check. Throttle
Set
check.
anti-skid spoiler brake switch to off.
Anti-skid spoiler brake switch.
Retract flaps and slats.
Retract them. Flaps and flats up.
Set maneuver flaps to down.
Flaps down.
Set wing sweep to 50 degree using manual mode.
Wind sweep to 50 degrees. Wing sweep set to 50 degrees. This is always where you have a problem because you get here and
I'm boarding start at 50 degrees using manual mode.
Alright, I'm getting clearance here and we're gonna taxi out now. Taxi approach runway out 24 right by taxiway Echo. I forgot I did have somebody flying with me. Sorry. I'm getting a little tired. Alright. We're going to do a 2-ship departure. It's going to be 2 seconds on the departure here. As soon as we depart out, we are going to climb out and fly to the right. We're going to follow the Seawolf 9er corridor for our departure. And then we will climb up to 14,000 feet. And from 14,000, we'll navigate towards Nellis. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm going to try to do this before I pass out. Set. Alright, no afterburner, full military power, don't use the afterburner. As soon as we climb, we have to cut it for noise abatement. Parking brakes off. Power coming in. And 1 rolling.
Speed 100.
Check. Positive rate of climb. Gear up.
Positive rate, gear up. Flaps up 220.
Flaps up. Speed is 250. Executing the right-hand turn, turning towards the corridor. Climbing up to 2,000 feet. The altitude is 2,000 for the departure, so roll the speed back just a little bit. We can't exceed 300 on this departure, so we're gonna keep climbing a few feet here as we're closing in on a 2,000. This Seawolf Diner is my favorite departure. It's got great views. Well, that's going to be a left-hand turn here out towards the sea. Right here over the delta. We're a little bit lower than we need to be. We should be climbing up to 2,000, but once we get over the ocean, we'll climb up to 14. .255. That's the outbound heading direct to Mouse. Elmer knows it. Game looking stable here. Alright, I'm gonna put power in.
Outside 2609 out of 26, via the Hollywood, via Bravo. 2609, cleared for the island 24 right, south 28 guys.
Speed is coming up on 300 knots.
Fuel 7,500.
Alright, we're gonna make a right turn here and start climbing up. It's a climbing right turn.
$2,000.
I gotta get Jester to go cycle through to the next waypoint.
Switching to steer point 2.
Thank you.
Fuel 7,000.
Alright, so if you look here, you'll see what I've done is I've taken us north. Let me pull this up here. We're headed out north. We're going to turn back towards the Julian VOR, which is our first waypoint, and we're going to intercept it.
$3,000. Switching to steer point 1.
Yeah, I got to get the trim right. Hang on.
Switching to steer point 2.
There we go.
3,000.
Alright, I'm going to start climbing this up here. Alright, I'm going to roll back the throttle a little bit too. We're going a little fast. She's a little bit fast. We're doing 450 knots, but we're coming back in over land, so we got to slow down just a
5,000.
smidge. Down to 400 knots now.
$7,000.
Passing 7. Yep. No worries. Passing 8. Altimeter setting is a 2999, passing 9,000.
10,000.
10,000. Alright, I'm gonna bring this back a little bit more here. Then I'm gonna level us off. Or sort of. Let's level off to about 5 degrees on the climb.
11,000.
Passing 11 now.
Fuel 6,500.
6,500 for fuel. Let's set our navigation here to waypoint 3.
Switching to steer point 3.
Tower 60, 367, level 240, descending 12,000 via the Hollywood 1 information. Problem. At 310 knots, cleared RNF Yankee 25 left, Skywest 6367.
Now this is channel 12. X-ray. Okay. Yeah, we're flying direct to waypoint 3, which is PSP. This was 1, this is 2, this is 3, PSP. 115.5, okay.
Switching to fixed point.
Okay, so I've switched the waypoint to the destination, which we're actually head on. We're 66 miles out. At least that's what it's saying, but which could be true. We're not that far, but I feel like it would be more than 66. But right, because Nellis is there, so I don't know why it's saying 66. That's weird. I just said it's set to the destination.
Switching to steer point 3. Switching to fixed point. Switching to our fixed point.
That's weird. Doing about 300 knots here at about 14,000. Oop. 20-second freeze. Oh, sorry. I'm just seeing that now. Yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to freeze my sim. I'll wait a few seconds and then I'll unfreeze my sim. Yep, okay, that helps. There he is. Now I'm going to try to set up the autopilot. I got to switch seats for that.
Roger. Joker fuel. Switching to steer point 3. Switching to fixed point.
Roger, it's at 1 o'clock. It's non-following traffic, Douglas 55 less.
So, one of the things I do want to point out is in 2024, multi-crew is confirmed to come out. It's not going to come out day one, but it's one of the first patches they're going to add. And I've said this before, the B2 flight, and I'm saying it again. We are going to be doing ride-alongs where you know, anybody from the community, anybody who's on our Discord, you know, during certain times we'll offer the opportunity for you guys to just kind of come up with us. So if you ever want to, like, say, sit in the back of a Tomcat and just, you know, go for the ride and be like, hey, what's it like to fly formation Tomcat? Maybe I don't have the time to learn, you know, how to do it. Maybe I don't have the time to develop that skill, but you can sit right here and have that be your view, you know. So just kind of putting it out there. Keep an eye out for the fan flights. We're definitely going to be doing that. So just you just be aware of that. Right now, I've got the aircraft on autopilot, which can only be initiated from the Rio cockpit. So we're flying direct to our final destination. So can kind of, you know, there's the waypoint.
Roger. Roger.
Yeah, so we're gonna make a left turn here to
Yep. Fuel 5,500.
Identified like level 1,500. So under 8,500, 5 range of Delta, CLS 303000, 1700, heading 95 range of Delta, 15 Out of 145. Heading 0916.
so we should be on a direct course now. Yep, parallel with our line. Yep. Direct to Nellis. Yep.
Switching to surface target.
Make a slight right heading change to 200 coming right. We got 104 nautical miles to go. £5,100 of fuel. Okay, we should be alright. It's gonna be a little close. We'll see. So we're at 5,000 pounds of fuel, 13.2. Okay, for boost stick. Yeah, I did not fill up on fuel, so we'll see. But we've got 87 miles to go, so it's not very far.
Fuel 5,000.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get a new mouse. So it goes along, it's like 300 knots, holding altitude, speed. Kapusik tagging along out there. He's flying number 2. And, yep, when we get to Nellis, we'll go and we'll land between now and then. So, ground speed's 377. Range is 81. So, let me just do a little math here. So about 13 minutes. It's 12.89 minutes to be exact. So I round it, call it 13 minutes. And again, you know, if you're somebody that's like, hey, you know, I really like the military stuff. I like, you know, watching this and the third. I'd love to fly with you guys, but I don't feel like I have the time to learn all this stuff. That's totally fine. Like, we're going to be doing fam flights. That's your opportunity to basically hop in and ride along on the jet and kind of get a first-hand experience without necessarily having to go through the whole thing and learning how to do it yourself. But just gotta get introduced to it. I keep mentioning that because that's a big thing that I really want to start doing. So, you know, a lot of the jets that we fly do have a second chair, like here, the F-35, the F-14, and the T-45. That's what I was saying in my head when I said it. You know, so, you know, if you're interested, big opportunity for that. Oh, I'm getting sleepy, but I should be alright. Distance is now 60 miles, so we're almost there. try to put some of this footage in our current video.
Fuel 4500.
I can't wait. IFE fixes that. Alright. So, Kapusik, let me get a fuel state from you. Currently reading 4,400. I'm going to set my bingo to 2,500. 12.5, okay, that's good. We've got 40 miles to go. Currently doing about 300 knots here, so we're fine. We are fine. So we're closing into Las Vegas. And they're handing us over right now. Getting turned over to Vegas approach here, and I'm now going to turn. We're about 16 miles out from Nellis. You can actually see Nellis right over there, so there we are. What I am gonna do is yep, see it like it won't click on it. I gotta get a new mouse. I'm going to disengage. See this our destination, that's where we're going there. But I'm going to disengage our yeah, there's the final fix right there.
Fuel 4,000. Roger. You got it.
Alright, autopilot's been disengaged. Switch back to the cockpit. Note to self, get a new mouse. Okay, Caboose Stick, we've got a right turn coming up here towards our destination. You can see the city down there. There's McLaren, this happens appropriately. Let's turn left here. I'll just wind back the speed as we just said. If you listen to the the AI,
14,000.
you can hear the AI giving landing clearances to all of these aircraft here. These Airbus, Southwest Airlines, American Airlines, all these guys. 4 o'clock, 2 miles.
13,000.
And you can see here's Nellis. Alright, so what I'm going to do is as I descend, we're
11,000.
going to land on the runway 03 heading. No, sorry, 21. We're going to land on 21 right. I'm going to take us down, and then we're going to enter base for 21 right. We're going to be turned upwind, and we'll brake. It's overhead. So, just stand by.
10,000.
So the airbase is to our left as we descend here. We'll turn back left, and then we'll be set up on the initial for it, and it'll be a 360 overhead brake. Left brake. Watch the mountains. There's a small mountain range to the left
9,000.
here. It'll be on your right as you fly that downwind. There's the motocross. We'll start turning towards it.
8,000.
Fuel this 3.8. Okay, that's good.
$6,000. $5,000.
Speed is 250. I'm going to level us off here. Watch the mountains. I'm going to keep us above the safe altitude and set us up for the initial. And watch the haze here. There's a low fog that kind of obscures the runway. We're landing on runway 21 right. That's 21 right. It'll be the immediate runway that is closest to us on this initial upwind pass. Yeah, that's lag. It's okay. Again, one of the main rules here is that we're not allowed to fly over the motocross. So if you're wondering, oh, why did I go the route that I went, is to avoid flying over the motocross. That's the reason. So I flew down and then cut over. But we're set up here for the initial. So as soon as we get down to the end of the runway, I'm going to make my left brake. 7 seconds later, you make your left brake. And there's Nalos down below. Okay. One set. I'm going to assume that you're ready for the break. We're passing the end of the runway. Goodbye. One break in. Remember, it's runway 21 right. 21 right. Notice the wider outer spiral outside of the motocross, and now making the same turn I just made, but now inside, closer to the motocross.
1,000 feet.
Concentric circles.
$900. 800.
Smooth. Man, she's fun to fly.
700 feet.
Just a little bit overturned. Easily corrected.
600 feet. 500 feet. 450 feet. 400 feet. 300 feet. 250. 200. 150 feet. 100. 30.
'That's how you do that. Now I've got a taxi and get off this runway. Because if I don't do that, I've got a Tomcat landing behind me. And we are here in Nellis Air Force Base. Very, very nice. And There's not a lot of people coming in and out, which is interesting, but okay. But if there were a lot of people, that's part of the reason why you're not allowed to fly over the motocross. See, our approach kept us on an outer ring. Somebody who was on their downwind for that same runway would have been turning in. And if we were turning over the motocross, think if you look at it from a top-down perspective, it was like a spiral, right? You want to be on that outer ring, not on that inner ring, unless you're on your final. So I gotta pause here. My batteries are about to die, so I'm gonna park the aircraft right here and get a new set of batteries.
Center generic Juliet Sierra X-ray 409er is passing 11,300 feet, climbing flight level 230. Generic Juliet Sierra X-ray 409er Los Angeles Center altimeter 30.02 radar contact, continue to tone. Southwest 5878, climb and maintain flight level 310. Climb and maintain flight level 310, Southwest 5878. Center, United 111 tree is at 11,500 feet, climbing flight level 260. United 111 tree, Los Angeles Center altimeter 30.02 radar contact, continue to radar.
gonna taxi up and we're gonna call it a night. But it was fun. You know, sometimes navigating in the Tomcat's not always easy, but you know, it's good to do it. It's got a weird left. Like the hydraulics were stuck. Yeah, I think I pushed too hard on the right, and the hydraulics were stuck to the right. But I've corrected it. It had like a weird right roll. That was just at the end when I was taxiing off. It probably was because right at that moment when I was making that right turn, the controller died, so it might have sent a signal, like a surge or something. But it's okay. Landing was super smooth because Jester likes to complain when it's not. So, you know, I kept the rate of descent down. I went a little long because I was kind of concerned about that rate of descent because I couldn't see it. That was the problem. The sunlight was in my eyes, so the HUD was kind of gone. So I just was like, okay, let me kind of, you know, put in some extra power and keep the nose where it was and just kind of go a little long, and I did. But you know, the advantage of landing on a Air Force runway is that they're nice and long too. Apparently the batteries I got that I just went and got are apparently the batteries I had put in were no good, and they died on me. That's why I just had that runaway, suicidal Tomcat moment there. But yeah, these batteries are about to die too. But they probably have just enough charge for me to taxi away safely here. Whoops! I thought those were brand new batteries. That's wild. Ever Salvo, hi. Hey, how are you? We're just about to wrap up here. Just trying to taxi out. We are here. Unfortunately, we are in the correct spot. This is the Navy parking, Naval Air parking. So I'm just gonna get her stopped up and, you know, before she tries to run away on me again. Alright. If you hear me cut out mid-sentence again, these batteries died, but we are here. I wonder if Jester has shutdown procedures. No, just start up. Okay. Cool. Alright, so before my batteries die, I want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to, yeah, the batteries are dying here. But I want to thank everybody for coming out. I want to thank everybody for watching.